Good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. And Salty Sonic, thank you. Coming in perfect timing with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also be able to find me on my YouTube channel there, where we've got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Red Army, welcome in. Salty, what'd you get up to on your stream? Everyone make sure to go and check out Salty. And thank you as well for the hydrate earlier. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Fev, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Miss Badger, wonderful to see you as well. Gary, what's up? Morrigan, thank you for popping in. And Foxfire, great to see you as well. Oh, you've done every map entirely without mounts. That is huge. Well done. That's a solid accomplishment right there. When you hear the word salty, makes you think of crisp. That does sound fantastic. I could go for some chips as well, actually. That would be very nice. And thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. I really appreciate that, Fox. But yes, on our last stream, we were successful. We have crafted... I actually might turn down the brightness on the screen. Just bear with me for a moment. There we go. That's a bit better. Much less bright. On our last stream, we crafted our 5th legendary weapon on this account. And we have, I believe it's 13 more to go if my math is correct. So we've still got a little bit of a ways ahead of us. And I'm curious to find out as well what other Guild Wars 2 build guides people are interested in seeing. For tonight, I think I might actually start off by doing a bunch of Reaper gaming. I might also take a look and see what the daily raids are, because that might also inform what we play. That's bad, you may spill beans at lunch. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully we're able to keep things neat and tidy. And Salty, you're going to go pass out now. It's almost 4 AM for you. Well, thank you so much for the raid. And congrats on, finishing off map comp without mounts. That is huge. Thank you for trusting us with your community. I really appreciate it. You have a wonderful night, mate. Menius, what's up? Welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Let's just go pick up some stuff from the trading post. We have so little gold now. The joys of having crafted our next legendary. I'll just take a look and see what's on the gem store. So you got to go back to work too. Oh, sorry to hear that, Fox. I hope you have a good day at work. And Jack, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Do I have an extra character slot? I could have sworn I bought one at some point. Hey, let me take a look. F12 character select. Nope, I don't. I could have sworn I picked one up anyway. 21 gold left. You have to do some grinding. Yeah, I will. You're not wrong. I don't have to do much grinding. Don't know how much we need for our next legendary. I'm tossing up, actually. Oh, my coffee's done. Nice, I'll make sure to plant that. I'm thinking the route we might go is actually making and selling some Generation 1 legendaries to fund the creation of some Gen 3s. May even be the outright purchase of some Gen 3s. I'm not quite sure what the most efficient way for me to go about that will be. But we do have many legendary starter kits here. Oh, also, I better actually check that I'm going on NA as well. Region selection. Yeah, I'm not on NA yet, so let's go do that. That's where we're actually doing our training. Astro, wonderful to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. I'll also check out, let's check out just some beginner necro guides. Beginner Power Reaper. Yes, great sword, dagger sword. Oh, we could actually use our legendary dagger for that. That would be fun. World transfer is currently processed, and that's fine. You get my just Josh scene for the meantime. I'm glad you're doing good, Astro. That's great to hear. I was busy logging into some of our other accounts before we went live. I forgot to actually swap this account over to NA. Oh, it's processing. That's all right. It'll be done in a little bit. Awesome accuracy. Still processing. This might actually be the longest that it has been processing for some time. That's okay. Come on, will 4th time be the charm? No, we're going to have to go for 5th time. Which Gen 1 are you aiming for? You assume you need to check which one sells the most? Yeah, I'll have to check it somewhat. I've got starter kits for Sunrise, Twilight, Incinerator. I think there's a Kudzu in there as well. So it'll really just be whichever one's best out of the stock that I currently have. Oh, World Transfer is currently processing. Can I actually get in before we're scheduled to start raids? I will have to crack out an NA alt account. 7th time. Let's go. But yeah, we'll take a look and see what is the best for me to craft. It's really just what's the highest selling of the one I've got on the trading post, because the cost of crafting them is going to be exactly the same on each. It's really not going to matter much at all. Transfer still processing. Good lord, no. That's right, I may actually have to go onto an NA alt account. Annie, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. You notice the offers from the gem store for you are different. Okay, I wasn't aware of any instance where they're actually unique as well. You come at an interesting time. Yeah, you've caught me just as I'm trying to swap my account back to NA for raid training. Yeah, good. It's done. That's the longest that has taken for ages. Yeah, we're back. And thank you for the shout out there, Annie. Everyone go check out Salty Sonic. And also, everyone go check out Annie as well. How's the rest of your stream the other night? Okay. I think we've got the build mostly set up. Alright. Gonna see if we can... It's not too much to learn for Power Reaper. I can kind of just press good Shroud skills off cooldown and everything will kind of work out. Got our Berserker set. That's a Power Reaper set here. Okay. In terms of weapons, this one's Great Sword, and let's go Dagger Sword, because we can actually use our brand new dagger. And Berserkers. Force. Hey, thank you for the standing desk as well, man. I appreciate that. Up we go. I did hear that Sonic did non-mount map completion. That's absolutely wild. That's a huge accomplishment. Okay, let's go. Got to get the skins right. That's actually the most important thing here. Wardrobe, just get a quick fashion template. Just want to overwrite this with something. There we go. We got all our green stuff there. So let's go hit something on the golem very quickly. Yeah, craft a dagger, gotta use a dagger. I know, yeah, I need to use a dagger. I can't just file it away and wait till I get around to playing a build that uses it. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the inventory clean as well. Let's take a look. We should actually, we're honestly in a... It's not too much to go off here, honestly. And yeah, I've done map completion a good couple times as well without mounts. Back in the day before mounts were a thing. No inventory cleaning 1 hour? Nice, love it. Okay, let's go in and take a look. Waddle on in. Okay, double check. Think the build should be... Yep, that all looks correct. Okay, so step 1, auto attack chain 7 times for exit. We can skip that. And we'll run this. Okay, in terms of foods, let's just quickly check. Wrong guild. There we go. Nom that. Now, for here, my next move, we need this. Oh, sweet. Literally got some experience for eating that food.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art...
Ball boons. Additional options, add conditions. All of them. Okay. So, we'll bring this up here. So step 1, this is just a beginner's Power Reaper. Step 1, we're basically going into Shroud, doing 7 auto attack chains and exiting. We can skip that. Step 2, Maximize burst damage by learning the opener combo. Grasping Darkness into Nightfall. Well of Darkness, Well of Suffering. Enter Shroud. Cast Nightfall quickly after Grasping Darkness. And Death Spiral. And step 3. And Soren, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Okay. And step 4, we'll add in dagger skills. So it's basically Dark Pack into Dark Siphon. And then step 5. Alright, let's just go in, start blasting. Wow, that like damage is quite low to start with, actually. Like 27k there at the start is surprisingly low. Interesting. Let's just double check to make sure everything is all good. We should be, yeah, 100% crit chance. Oh, we got Relic of the Pirate Queen. That's part of it.
Swift and steady.
Okay. Everything else should be fine. Food should be the same. Force and accuracy and everything. Yep. Alright. Fermi, welcome in. How's it going, mate? Okay, so up to 30k now. Okay, that's just like 31k. That's gone down a massive amount compared to what it was. I better check that everything's actually right. What weapons do you use with Greatsword in this one? The version I'm using is using Dagger Sword, but I've seen you can use Spear, you can use Sword, you can just camp Greatsword, you can even use Staff as well. Surprisingly comfortable in terms of what builds you want to run. Okay, just double check that everything is right. We have Fireworks now. Is that actually right? Let's check here. We should be critting 100% of the time with food and utility. Traits should be okie dokies. Let's compare this against the actual build. And Astro, one thing you wish you had right now is 5 more inches on your computer desk. Spread your monitors out more. Extra desk space is always a good thing. Okay, everything here looks fine. You're on Sword. Honestly, not the biggest fan of sword skills. Yeah, I was running Sword when I was doing a lot of Harbinger and Quick Play. It was quite fun. Yeah, Starth is really old school. We need to lamp at Kadeem. I am also quite old school when it comes to Reaper. PK, what's up? Great to see you. Skip Devouring Visage. Okay, so Shroud Loop. Well of Darkness, Well of Suffering, Life Siphon from Dagger, Discharge. Discharge into Soul Spiral, Auto Chain. So it's basically 3 death charges.
Swift and steady.
And Dagger Loop, Hungry Maelstrom into Devouring Visage.
I feel furious.
Hungry Maelstrom, Devouring Visage into Gormandize and Consume, and then Dark Pack. Okay, cool. We've somewhat learnt it now. Let's run this for tonight. Let's see what the... I'll exit, actually. I'll see what the daily raids are. And we'll start with that. And we'll see who is keen. Looks like mainly just myself and PD tonight. Okay. And let's send out the invite. Green squad for Necro makes sense. Let's send an invite to PD. There we go. I need to check what are the dailies. Here we go. Daily bounties. Oh, Doom. Sweet. Shit, that means I'm probably going to be kiting. Oh well. I'll do Spectre if I do that. Yeah, that always works. Doom isn't that bad. Oh, Doom isn't that bad. I'm quite happy with Doom. It can just be a bit of a spicy one to pug. Do you have a guide on building your legendary armory like the ones you could start with and stuff? If not, that'll be a cool video suggestion. I like that idea. Let me actually note that one down. That's solid. I like it. Yeah. Plenty of spots. There we go. Oh, Dirty Hang, right squad. So a small balance patch yesterday. I saw Evoker got like bopped a fair bit. Okay. But I think the trinkets will be like the best one to go through and get. Starting out. And let me go and actually add that as a note. There we go, cool. That's filed away. Let's go pick up some stuff. So we can get some people in here. Is there anything decent on the gem store that's worth my time getting? I don't really love any of the skins. I really like the swaggering cape. If I ever catch that on, then that will be pretty solid. Not too fussed with weapon skins, because I'm getting all legendaries soon. Nah, I think that's not too much there worth getting. Okay. I will do G2 Kite. Raids. Daily bounties. Starting on Doom. Tommy, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, Evoker was massively overperforming the last balance patch, so I saw some notes saying that kind of got nuked a bit. I need G1, G3 tank, all other roles. State roll, there we go. That might take a little bit to fill. That's alright. Anything worth us getting here? Not really yet. Yeah, because I straight up have no spirit shards. Oh. /D. If you can G3 tank on a heal, that would be great. Okay, so they will be a heal. And PD is in. Edit. So G1. So G1. Boon heal. Boon DPS, DPS, state roll. Okay, then I will swap to Lespectre. Purely for this encounter. Take a seat now.
Duty calls. I have
And /D. Go QDPS. So QDPS.
I know you're out there
Let's start to
fighting
fill.
dragons and saving the world, but try to stay focused on what really
DPS.
matters. Crystals.
Oh, that's starting to fill quick. Good. Attacks welcome in 18 legendary weapons. Oh yeah, we're just working on all the Aurene legendaries. You remember only seeing Hammer and Greatsword legendaries back when you played? Oh, would they be like Juggernaut, Sunrise, and Twilight and the like? Those are very nice. But yeah, we're working on all of the Generation 3 legendaries, all the Aurene legendaries. We just finished crafting the dagger yesterday, that's why I've got like no gold right now. Okay. TY, go Q DPS, camper. Oh, you're working on your first legendary weapon, Aurene's Bite. Nice, that's great. Sup, Darth, go a heal. So Darth is now a heal. Cool. I am Kaita. I go here. Now I need someone to go G1. So now I'm just going to specify G1. The Aurene's Bite, that would be the great sword, won't it? So I think I've got that one on my NA account. I really enjoy it. Alright, so someone should have joined. Can you green one? And let's go Lishard. TY. Cool, so they are G1. I'm going to put them as utility person, so now I can just go DPS. Cool. That is now full. I have that build. That looks like a kitey kite build. So more than one legendary greatsword? Yes, there are, strictly speaking, 5, I believe. Hall of Chains, Doom. You have Sunrise, Twilight, Eternity from Gen 1. You have Exordium from Gen 2. And you have Aurine's Bite from Generation 3. And that ignores all of the variants, different colored variants of the Aurine variants you can get. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them. So, strictly speaking, 5 unique ones. You name every Gen 3 reskins? Yeah. There's quite a few of them there. Aren't a real Guild Wars 2 player. There's the Primordius one, the Jormag one, the Krakatoric one, the Zaitan one, the Mordramoth one, and I think the Suwon one. I think that's all of them. Could be wrong, would not surprise me. Speed, yep. And let's go plop some food down. Let's go foods and drag this here. Alright, so now I need some heal utility. There we go. And let's just set these to Harrier. One 864. Cool. There we go. And let's place markers. Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And Blishhud. Timers. Doom. I have green 2. Yep. Just normal mode today. Yeah, we're not doing Doom CM. Okay, so we're ready to dive on in now. Here I can take that. I won't need to CC. Do I have Boonerit baked in? I got Bountiful Theft. That is good. No need for stab. Mainly prot and healing. Okay, let's wait for PD to ready up. Let's turn the brightness up over there so I can actually see my stream. There we go. Okay.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally.
Doom's messenger is on me.
My pain is easy.
There is no conclusion more natural than death.
Afont, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself?
Swift and steady. A gift from the shadows.
I should have taken, Shadow Refuge. I can stealth one of the Reapers if I need. Oh, I like that axe. Oh, cool. Someone else is covering that. Sweet. I love it. I love when someone covers G2. Ouch. That hurt.
Ready for more.
Oh, extracurricular activities done. Nice. Hey, Engelbert, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we've got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guys. What is up? It's wonderful to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Engelbert over on Twitch. How you going, my friend? Malcolmus, great to see you as well. Pato, how are you going? And yeah, Engel, what'd you guys get up to in your stream? I really appreciate you bringing everyone over. It's so kind of you. Right now, we are doing some daily raids. We are doing Doom right now. We're G2 kiting. And we're having a blast. It's sort of the role I normally do on Doom, because it's one of the more annoying ones to fill. Greens, always make a beeline clockwise. Grab big orb, potentially turn around, grab small orbs. Shouldn't have to kite any more messengers for a bit, but I will need to heal this one. There we go. Blink in. Hopefully no one had their souls split. Let's remove some boons. He's still got quickness, which is a choice. Let's go get the res. I think someone, yeah, had their souls split. I'm gonna blink out here. Little Red, great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Explode out here. Cool. There we go. I've got to target this one here. There we go. I'm going to blink out here now. Blink back. I'm going to steal some boons. Oh, I have something to do right now. I forgot. But how are you going, Red? It's wonderful to see you. Beeline, clockwise. Always, always go clockwise. Grab big orb. Now contemplate your existence, your words and deeds as you try desperately to find 2 more orbs. There we go. And... who did that aggro on? I have no idea. That's getting on someone. Okay, there we go. Get out of that. Ah. This one's my job. And have I seen Surma's Pistol Thief with Antiquary? I haven't seen their specific one, no, but I have tried Pistol Thief with Antiquary like a bit in the past, and yeah, solid. Ah. Okay, we got 9 peeps alive. Get the ready check. Now the race to see who gets orbs.
Buy us time. Doom must never escape.
Okay, I'm a grab star. Okay, where are we going? Yep. Ready check. Just need Darth to ready check. Yep. Cool, let's go.
Hold nothing nothing back.
Good. Success. Doing well, a bit of late night market prepping. So we hopped on Twitch to see what friends are up to. That sounds great. How is everything going with the various markets? %.
Hold nothing back.
There we go. Very successful. That's a Doom 1 pull. Not bad at all.
Paid a heavy price.
Sweet. Okay, let's go. Select units. Conjured Amalgamate next. Misright Gambit. It's the A. Sweet. Even though we lost someone a bit early, that's okay. F12 character select. Go back to Reaper. If you aren't in charge of boons or DPS while carding, it's a good idea to stand in Doom's hitbox when you go, well, when you can, to grab chains and break them with your mobility. That's a good idea. I'll start doing that in future things. Last year's did pretty well. Made a lot more than you thought you would. That's wonderful to hear. So hoping to top that this year. Your first market is the Fairy Fest. May 2nd, May 3rd, so you're making all the things. Well, best of luck with that. That sounds wonderful. I'm really glad she had a successful run last year, and I really hope you're able to, keep that up and top it if you can. And Manigon, welcome in. You can never find the orbs at the end there. What color are they? They are sort of a pink.
Good, let's commence with a tour then.
I'll grab swords.
All the stuff that people throw down here.
Swords. Can I have 2 peeps for shields?
No. It's meticulously organized by professionals.
Script.
Professional script. Anyway, there's a portal just up ahead that will take us to...
Yes, Manigon, how are you going? I find quite often the trick with those orbs, if you go too close to them and die, I think you try and collect too fast. Any tips? Yeah, don't go close to the middle.
You're what?
Yeah, just literally don't go close to the middle. You have to stay away from it, or else you will instantly die. And yeah, make sure you have your model limit set to medium, just in case you can't see the orbs if they're somehow impacted by that. Always raise character model limit to medium. Certain mechanics don't show up. Don't know if orbs are impacted by that. But yeah, if you saw sort of where we were doing it, around sort of the middle to outside, and yeah, try and find groups them if you can. For that last bit, you have, I think it's like 30 seconds to find 5. So you've got quite a lot of time there. But the main thing is making sure you can physically see them. But just don't go anywhere near the middle or you'll instantly die. But there you have a lot of time to get them. It's only on the other greens, the people who are assigned to do individual greens, where it's actually a bit more tight in terms of time. And James, welcome in. Sometimes angling your camera vertically helps see the edge. Yeah, that can also be very helpful. See why? Darth, can you also grab shields? There we go. No idea which way swords are, but let's find out together.
Arise, my creation.
Drag that right about there. Finish all 16 World 2 trips. That's awesome.
Need more endurance.
I should have taken Spectral Grasp here. Swords start this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, all that tribulation is amazing. Hey, Reaper's just been really solid here. Gotta kill all these, that's actually your priority. Use your sword to break the shields. Need everyone to grab shields. Yeah, everyone grab all these, just grab them. Okay. I'll try and not die. Nice. I think I actually cancelled my shield cast, which is not ideal. Oh, let's go. Skip that one, we ain't getting that. 2. Oh, clean. Easy. Got a mini. Damn, that was a good one. Okay, what's up next? Raids, daily, bounties, can, and Cosmic Observatory.
Tricked us into fighting for you. Have I missed anything?
Sweet. That was a very, very good Conjured Amalgamate.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Still a lot of Conjured Amalgamate tokens. Nice. Oh, we don't have that many.
I don't know, but the
Let's add that.
certainly around us somewhere.
Sweet. Doing very well today. One pull on Conjured Amalgamate and Doom in particular is solid. Alright, let's go get the ready check. So yeah, we'll see what we feel like doing after this. We may actually have time to blast out like IBS 5 and then even a wing. And then, yeah, that will be very, very solid progress. Blishart is great with Tribulation. Only gripe you have with Trib mode is some inconsistency of the mechanics. Screw you, Angry Rocks. Blishart is absolutely amazing. I haven't got to the point in Super Adventure Box where I've dealt with Angry Rocks yet, so... yeah, I look forward to getting it. We got credit for No Death Doom. How did we do that?
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Heal. I feel strange.
feels different.
Afaru, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day.
Did you see that?
Alt 1, 2, 3. There we go. Do we have stab? We do. Not doing like too bad in terms of damage. Do we have stab? Let's just trust. Trust was not rewarded. Let's try and sidestep. Ouch! Get that off the group. We'll hang on. Some soulless horror after dailies. See if we can get deathless.
Man, loot.
And select new Cosmic Observatory. Here we go. How much less DPS is staff for Power Reaper? Not sure the exact number. You might lose 1 or 2k if I was to hazard a guess, but I don't know the answer off the top of my head. I can try and push. Oh, yeah. There we go. No deathless there.
Might and glory.
Keep it still. To the back of the group. Ah, that hurt. That's very loud. I'm actually going to have to tone that down. Hang on, where is it? Where's the button? Ah! No, I have no idea. Oh, screw it, hang on. No, it's way too loud for me. Come here. Oh, that's better. Yeah, Reaper won't be fantastic on this run. Good, that's at the back of the group. And break the bar. Nice, there we go. Got to find the rhythm to spam Gravedigger. It's very easy to cancel that skill, actually. Try and rely on our heal skill to generate some more life force. Break the bar. Nice. Oh, we lost someone. And select new. Let's go. Where is it? Hall of Chains, Soulless Horror. I'll go Power Rifle Mech. Swap to Condi if possible.
Glad to see you made it. It's not
Okay.
but I...
Which engineer is it? I think it's this one. I mean, there's some tech there where you press 1 right as Gravedigger ends, and then as it auto starts, you can cast Gravedigger again, cuts out lots of the aftercast. I have heard that. I've also heard that if you spam your Gravedigger at a particular sort of timing, then it also does a very similar thing, which is sort of what I try and do. Raids, just DPS. Let's go. Horror. Going for Deathless. DPS. Stay roll. Yes, let's try that. Hopefully I've got a rifle on this build. Let's find out together. Now it looks like a rifle. Scrappers... No, hang on. No. I'll take a mech for this, I think. Raids. Engineer. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, just give me power mech with rifle. Thief. And in terms of the build, yeah, you go there, there, mech, bam, bam, and bam. So I'm gonna need personal battering ram, shift signet, and that. How am I sitting for food? I might pop some more, particularly power food once we get there. Welcome. Ah! Just DPS and sub 1. There we go. Gee, let's see if anyone's popped any food down. I will pop down some of mine. Ah, I want to eat my noms. Okay. Yeah, this will be fine. Hopefully we got everyone going condies if we can. I will put myself down as utility. You get just no roll. So that's fine. Divine, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We'll do 3 deathless attempts. That's Q DPS, that's fine. No prob. There we go. Appetize. Q DPS. Done. Please and thank you. So Tatiana will be Q DPS. So they go up there. Great. So now it's just straight DPS. And we'll do 3 deathless runs. Attempts. After 3 deaths. If we get there, we'll just go for the kill. And let's put that in squad message. Is this the push roll? Yes, I'm going to be pushing on power mech. It's quite good because I can burst down the tormented dead myself if needed, and I can also immobilize. I think as well I can also actually... Is there a push on flamethrower? Okay, yeah, I can. Good. Okay. So let's see if we can get Deathless. Deathless and Soulless Horror is always a bit spicy. Watch for fires. Don't burst TD. Oops, someone just DC'd. Darth. Make sure to take rune. as healer. Yep, if you're a healer in Soulless Horror, assume that you were tanking. Very unlikely. Hang up. We'll get the raid check again.
You dare the realm of the dead. Raid at max.
GG. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. It was unfortunate. Someone loaded in and they already popped the ready check, so it basically triggered the entire ready check. Shift signet goes there. Oh. We've got a Deadeye in here. I'm going to turn off snap target here. Watch for the fire. Yeah, come back here, Mac. I haven't seen a fire in some time. Okay. Oh. That was CC'd on the group. GG. Don't immove or CC the TD. Couldn't push it there. Yeah, gotta make sure people don't immob or CC it, so people just need to be a bit careful with it. Okay. Let's get the ready check and let's blast. Oh, damn it. Great. I'm on the wrong weapon. Oh well. This is my life now. I can still push. It's just not as nice. I might actually just unequip the hammer. Come here. I love arranging the mech. That's gone. Run. Oh.
The dead.
Ah, get that. Someone just burst it down. Ah. Oh, I hate pushing on Soulless Horror. Alright, this part's going to be a bit cursed. I'm a blink out there.
Rage at maximum.
Ah. Two more pulls. Two more deathless pulls. Okay, and now I'm actually just going to unequip the hammer.
Fine. Let my creation.
Because, yeah, trying to push without rifle is absolutely terrible.
You dare travel from the realm of the dead. Crush these abominations.
We're going to have a TD up soon. Right about now. Where is he? There we go.
The dead hunger.
GG. Watch the fires. One more deathless attempt.
Accelerating.
Okay, so make sure you don't stay too close to the edge. Okay, I like pushing this with flamethrower. Actually, I get 2 range pushes, which is good. Looks like someone didn't take the thing. Ian, thank you for the follow. Cool, they're on their way back. Let's blast.
In the realm of the dead. Rage at maximum.
Just gonna back away from that. Alright, we're going out this way.
That's how we do it. Crush these abominations.
I'm just entirely keeping an eye in the middle of the arena. I'm just sort of auto-attacking the boss, maybe using a 2 skill. There we go. Get them up. Torch through that. Should be a TD coming up. There we go. Nice. Flamethrower is the secret hack here. I'm just going to trust that we have enough CC. Tricky thing is getting the flamethrower into muscle memory. Dodge into that. Don't love that. Tormented dead. Ah! Surprise wall. Just looking at the middle of the arena. Where is the TD? Yep, I'm calling it. NG is very, very good for this. I'm gonna have a mechanic to deal with shortly. Ah! Need a res. Res. Power res. Good. There we go. Dodge in. Big CC. And burst. Nice. Few minutes break. Then we'll do IBS 5 and something else if we have time. Sven, welcome in. Do you know if Mesmer Distortion Station Flame was? I don't think it does. And Sparse, welcome in. Yes, I didn't think it did.
What's happening down here? You may call me
Very nice. Oh, we got a hammer, a mini, and a bunch of achievement points. Nice. Okay, let's just leave. Vince Shadow, thank you for hanging out. I made us stronger stuff. Axes, welcome in, mate. But awesome, I'm going to take a break now, stretch our legs, see everyone in a smidge, sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favourite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, can remove upgrades freely, You don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and Ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9%. And we're back! Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go /D. Back. So I just need Q DPS. Let's grab that. Got it all weekly done. Nice. So let's go. Raids. Let's go IBS 5. I just need QDPS. QDPS. State roll. Oh, Petey's just down to Deimos and Sabir for undefeated achievements. Nice. Very solid. So I think I've got... Yeah, I got this many, which means I can get rid of it. I think I'm good for hammers. I also don't need a Condi hammer. QDPS. Dunskies. That should be another QDPS. I mean, I recognize the name. Thank you, Astra. I appreciate that. And I'm just going to specify QDPS. Oh, no, they are. Perfect. It just took him some time to say. QDPS. Drag that in there. And go down to exchanges. Ditch that.
Up for a challenge?
I think I'll also actually... upgrades. Where do I buy salvage kits? Pretty sure I can buy them from here. Ah. And I will salvage that. Get some more magnetite. And let's go back to Reaper. Well, Reaper's been fine. I definitely do need to refine the rotation for it a bit. Alright, so let's go into... let's get Bone Skinner done first. I'll go enter here. It's good, we got a bunch of achievement points as well, so that was solid. Select new. Bone Skinner. Nice. Are there any other tips we actually need for Power Reaper? Oh, sorry, Haywire. You're on the wrong region.
I can see you travel
Your duty
far.
lies with mine.
Come on into Bone Skinner. And Saris. The garbage balloon is their name. Okay, cool. They are online. That is good. Bunch of legendary insights. Sweet. Darth is in. Just waiting on Senis to get in. No, welcome in. Thanks for hosting. Quick Days, you're most welcome. Got a question. How do you manage the massive T6 material requirements for crafting so many legendaries? I will tend to convert laurels into either T6 or I think T4 materials. That cuts out a huge chunk of it. I'll do volatile magic conversions into trophy shipments, which will also cut down the amount of T6 I need. And also just generally, T6 materials is really just gold. So I'll focus more on farming gold, and then I'll use that to top up any of the T6 materials that I need. For me, the main gates for legendaries are Spirit Shards. For Aurine legendaries, Imperial Favor. And then gold usually comes after that. Kami, welcome in. Yes, good to have you in our squad. Okay, let's get the ready check. Yep. Cool, these are fresh dailies. Not dailies. Fresh IBS 5, I guess. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. Yeah, both Jess and I are going very well. Thank you for asking. How are you going? And dodge that. I'm struggling with life force here, actually. Yeah, Reaper's been a little bit sad here because I'm losing all my life force. No, we've got to rely on these. And dodge. And dodge in. Nice. Cool, everyone there can simply res. Select new. Let's go into Whisper now. On this one, I'll actually take Fleshworm.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Pale Stag. Oh, it's Sigil of Force. Sweet. Good times. What's your favorite strike? If excluding like raids and stuff like that, so we're talking about old strikes. Probably it's either Junkyard or Ceres, I think. Junkyard's a really fun fight, I think. I really enjoyed that. Because I do enjoy some Ceres CM. I think I'm usually always pretty happy if I have Junkyard in my daily rotation. It's always a good day. And what wing is your favorite? It would have to be... I think Wing 1. I just have such nostalgia for Wing 1, being the very first raid wing that was introduced. I think the boss fights are fun and interesting. They serve as a great introduction to raids in general. Yeah, Wing 1. Yeah, call it Wing 1. What about you? What's your favourite strike in raid? I'll just stay on here and generate some life force again. And with Guild's 1 anniversary coming, you can get the Rit Bow. Oh, nice. I have to make sure I at least log on to get that. Oh, the bear's a very fun one as well. Yeah, that's true. You can get him right in the center there. Bears will be a fun one on Reaper.
It's valuable.
Just like new. Let's go into Freynier. Not bad.
Safe from harm. Might, glory.
But we have all that.
Good hunting.
And here I will simply take you're all weaklings for a bunch of extra damage. Let's get the ready check. You're free after 3 hours? Nice. You'll be able to make it through the rest of your workday. And I burst a bit. Favorite strikes are Sword Gun Kining. The Raging ended 3 wings, but of those 3 your favorite was Mithrite Gambit. Mithrite Gambit's a very fun one. Twin Lagos is one of my favorite raid encounters, I think. Got stability. And pop our own stability there. Nice. We have one of those Jeopardy shows where they go, we polled 100 Guild Wars 2 players, 0 Cold Wars or Forging Steel. Yeah. I mean, Forging Steel I 100% get. I've never particularly understood the hatred for Cold War. It does take a while, but it is quite a rewarding one in terms of the amount of loot that it gives you, so I feel like it makes up for it. Forging Steel just takes way too long. Favorite raid is Greer. Why is it Greer? Please just tell why you love Greer so much. I mean, I still haven't done Greer since they've removed the timer from it, and it might actually make me enjoy it a bit more. How do I display buffs in the party interface? That is the squad roll add-on. Thank you, Fermi. I appreciate that. But it's a way to mark people according to, you know, their particular roles. Which fractal is your favorite? Silent Surf. Easy. The CM fight for that's my favorite encounter in the entire game. And Forging Steel takes longer than Raid Rings. Cold War Priest is a bit of a snooze fest. It is a bit of a snooze fest. Not sure why Mod caught that, but... Oh, big numbers. Yeah, not sure why Auto Mod got that. I guess we're just going to kill that one then. Reaper's super fun for that encounter. I feel like the standard strat is just keep targeting the bear on the edge because it means people don't have to move as much. But I also feel that if you switch and target the ones in the middle, they're far more likely to end up dying closer to the same time. Because the one in the middle is always higher on health, so it brings them down a bit closer together.
Loot. I mean,
It's a good way of blasting for magnetite shards, which is good. Career CM though, funnily enough, not free now after time removal. After killing adds a 10%, you have 30 seconds before he resummons them, so it's still a DPS race. Time removal, and it makes it so it takes longer to wipe. Wow, that is interesting, actually.
Heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay.
The standard strat is killing both while they're still stacked. Yeah, just DPS race them down and kill them while they're still stacked. I don't have any stabilities here, do I? But yeah, people can just do cataclysmic amounts of damage on that encounter. Oh, Amalgam's burst is amazing.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Yeah, I think we should be able to do... Also, oh, I can actually tell the time now. I've actually put it up here since I fixed my system time. Hooray! Should have time for, I think, an EOD 4. That'll be good times. Also factors in the arrows you reflect from one of the bears. Ah, I see. So you got some fun reflect gaming going on. Will we win? Chalking it as a win.
Commander, you heard it from Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Professional jumpers you wouldn't move for the first time. Depends on my mood. That was quite fun. I think that's all. We'll do EOD 4 now.
But no change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing. Head on back. I'll send more scouts later.
All who want to stay are welcome. Oh. Actually, EOD 5. Select new. Aether Blade Hideout. Try to make Mistburn Relic work on Reaper so you could take Force and Night Sigil. That would be nice. QDPS, that's fine. Raids. EOD 5. QDPS. State roll. Yeah, the way I'm doing it, I think I'm running assassins there. How did I do this? There's a way I did it. I've got assassins, chest, and legs. I thought I had an assassin something else. There's a few ways you can do it. I tend to not bother running precision infusions because it's just a nightmare for me to like recommend to people. Just want to get a vacuum sigil. Yeah, having another sigil there would be quite nice, to be honest. But there's quite a lot of different ways you can gear your power necro. I presume I'm overcapping a smidge.
My minion.
Yeah, sort of on principle, I don't like accuracy sigil if I can avoid it, because then it means you can't run fun things like night sigil, slaying sigils, and the like. Need Q DPS. There we go. So they will be Q DPS. I'm enjoying Reaper. It's solid. It's always been solid. And let's go. I'll just change this. EOD 4 plus OLC. Because I actually do need some OLC footage, actually. So Braham can Q DPS. Excellent. I appreciate when people say they can swap. What do all these short terms mean? Do we have a raid glossary somewhere? There might actually be one on the wiki, but let's see. A few specific things like Q DPS will be quickness DPS. A DPS is a lack DPS. A heal, a lack healer, Q heal, quickness healer, DPS, just DPS. EOD 4 is the typical 4 EOD former strike missions, now raids. Which one is mine? This one. So that will be Harvest Temple, 8th Blade Hideout, Junkyard, and Kaining Overlook. OLC is Old Lion's Court. I think there is actually a page on the wiki for it, but yeah, it's really just, you get used to it after a time. CDPS still Condi DPS. Yep, that's a good one. Though I tend to actually specify like Condi DPS so there's no confusion, but yeah, CDPS implies Condi DPS. Basically. How do you put the quick and a lack icons on the UI? That is the Squad Roles add-on, which is incredibly helpful if you're organizing squads. Cannot emphasize that enough. Waiting on Darth the Ready Spaghettis. It's available in Blish or Nexus. It's available in Nexus. You also need to have the Arc DPS unofficial extras add-on installed as well. That threw me for a bit.
Wow. You just
Golem Runes only 1.3% behind. It's not too bad. But 100% recommend Squad Rolls add-on.
We should finish this now.
Is it okay to rave without any add-ons? Will people kick you for that? No, they won't kick you for that at all. You can't tell who's running add-ons and who is not. Oh, that's hurt. Like, running add-ons, particularly like Arc DPS, is incredibly helpful, but it's not required. Outside your window checking if Arc's enabled. Yeah, people straight up won't be able to tell if you are or not, so you don't have to worry about it. Cameras legal to install those tools. Fair enough, yeah. There are no legal ways to do it. I'm not aware of any illegal ways to do it, but it wouldn't surprise me if such add-ons exist. But no, like, you do not need to run Arc DPS if you don't want. I highly recommend it though, it's incredibly useful. Power res. That's how you can get Phoebe to visit you. Yeah, people can kick you if you do badly at your particular role. That is true, and the way people will look for that is with things like Arc DPS. Jump. Just go chill here. People only kick really bad DPS. Yeah, it's only... It's very, very rare. Like, your DPS has to kind of be spectacularly bad for people to bother kicking you for it now, because raids have been so massively power crept now. Like, raids were balanced around people doing half the DPS that they are now. Ah! Just see me zooming across the arena. Yeah, you do 20k DPS, no one cares. Yeah, like, you would have to be doing in the realm of... I think as a DPS player, sub 5k before you'd actually start to be worried about that. Because most people just don't want to bother kicking someone, because no one likes doing it. It's not a nice feeling. No one wakes up and goes, oh, I want to kick someone today. They want to just get in, get their clears, and have a good time doing it. And kicking people gets in the way of that. Rather, if you're ignoring mechanics 100 times. Yeah, ignoring mechanics is a different thing entirely, and you don't need Arc DPS to tell if someone's ignoring mechanics. It's also a waste of time because you have to LFG. Yeah, exactly. It's just usually if someone is that low in DPS, they're probably also messing up quite a lot of mechanics, so it's not actually the DPS that would get you there. It would be the you haven't done a single mechanic and caused wipes and stuff like that. Lamau, I just want to kick someone today. I mean, there will be someone who wants to do that. I can't fathom a person who would, though.
I'm renewed.
I chose you!
You'll keep big hands like if he shows up on Power Mech. Well, that's just doing something on principle. Oh, and funny thing as well, my Nobara installation had an update today. It actually fixed the OBS icon, because for the last few months, my OBS icon has been up to the traditional OBS circle, but it's had like a weird semi-transparent square in there. Don't know why, but the update today fixed that. So I'm curious to see what else it fixed. He did once. Did it to prove a point. Sub 10k, you're probably getting kicked. I think if sub 10k I think is probably a pretty reasonable number to work with. But yeah, the main thing will be is if you are messing up mechanics enough to the point where it's actively hindering the group. Because people will tolerate low DPS, because yeah, it does take, depending on time of day as well, more time to just LFG than to carry someone through the raid. Used to run with a commander that did daily, what was that? 250 Li IBS 5 and used to kick Reapers on sight. Wow, that's a take. The Reaper Shroud, I can just tank mechanics. It depends on the group. You've seen some things just don't join the XP runs in LFG. Yeah, that can be it's a good point as well to make sure if you are joining an experienced group, at least make sure at a bare minimum you are familiar with the fight, so you could do any particularly random mechanics that would pop up, like things like placing poisons on Slothosaurus, pressing the special action key on Zera, things like that. Things like that can actively wipe the group, so make sure you're at least aware of those and know how to do them. Dome Zera, yeah. Dome Zera is the one that always fills me with dread, especially when I'm pugging. So a lot of us were trying to greed. There's a particular way to greed through that, and I don't think that was quite it. Very funny, though.
Why are you fighting it?
Did you know Gar actually found shiny? I did not know that. Oh, I miss Distortion sharing Chrono as well. Oh, good times. Is there a difficulty above challenge mode? Depends on the encounter, but yes, there is legendary challenge mode. For things like Ceres has a legendary challenge mode. Wing 8 has legendary challenge mode for Aura. Eddie, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Benefits of doing it, usually for legendary challenge mode there'll be a unique title for it. Yeah, purple title. Reaper's fine. I can definitely up the damage a bit more with a bit more practice. And yeah, we're currently working on Embodiment of Sin as well on
Feels good.
Ceres. Did my Flesh Golem even do it? Clean. Select new. I'm still in combat. Rah. Need a Condi cleanse. Thank you for the hydrate. But yes, if we go... See, there we go. Legendary Conqueror of Ceres, because I've done the Legendary Challenge Mode on Ceres. Yep, yep. Yeah, Temple of Thebe has LCM, that's Ceres. Ura, which is the last boss in Wing 8, has Legendary Challenge Mode as well, so LCM. And Temple of Thebe also has Embodiment of Sin. So Embodiment of Sin is basically doing the challenge mode of that fight, but with every one of its mechanics empowered. Boxy, welcome in, great to see you. So when people talk about Temple of Thebe, it will either be TOF, the Temple of Thebe, or Ceres. Ceres being the boss that you do in it. Alright, let's take a look at the LFG. Let's see what's there. CO daily, looking for heal, boons, and DPS. So CO is Cosmic Observatory. It's Demon Chicken. So heal, healer, boons, that will be quickness or alacrity. When they specify like heal and boon separately, they're looking for boon healer and boon DPS and DPS. Go into fractals here. CM, so this would be fractal challenge modes, -100. They're not doing CM 100 plus T4, which is tier 4 fractals. Looking for an Alac healer. I think they're specifying NA as well for some reason. Shouldn't be required. I actually quite enjoy this as well. It's a little bit long. I have a good time doing it. And just 10, welcome in. You played Guild Wars 2 10 years ago, now returning. Main warrior back in the day and want to try a new class spec. Can you guys recommend one at the moment to try? All of them are good, so there's not going to be like one that sort of sits above all of them. Revenant's personally my favourite class, and that might be one you haven't tried if you came back on a left Guild Wars 2 10 years ago, so that could be a fun one. Also plays similar to Warrior in some capacity, so it might not be a big jump for you as well. I'm not going to really vouch for Revenant, but really whichever one you like the look of is the right choice. And Boxy, you tried to do raids a bit quiet on EU. Okay. Thought now would be a slightly better time on EU, at least than it is on NA, but it can depend on time of day. What am I targeted by the Mind Blade? My people told you it's clunky to play? I wouldn't say it's clunky to play. It plays a little bit differently to other classes because it also has the energy mechanic to deal with, but once you deal with that and get used to it, I can find it to be very, very smooth to play. Condi Renegade, that's the build. That build still to me has the smoothest rotation of any build that I have ever played in Guild Wars 2. Listen to most of what Fermi says, not 100% of it there. But every class is great in Guild Wars 2, so you're not going to make a bad choice. You could even just stick with Warrior. Warrior's actually a surprisingly good spot nowadays.
You think you're any match for me?
Just think. Ah. Oh. I griefed. Shouldn't have griefed. Let's go get some reses. Is this a strike mission? It is now a raid. Oh. I'm just gonna go help everyone up here. It used to be classed as strike mission, then they merged raids and strike mission, so it's just raid now. Oh. Okay, I don't have it, so I can go in. Ah, there we go. Weekly raids are free gold every week. Oh, they really are. Yeah, raids are amazing gold. Yeah, they renamed strikes to raid encounters. They did.
How dare you soil my nation?
See if anyone tanks the mech. Tisson, thank you for the follow. Ooh, that was terrifying. Oh, oh no, 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 no. That was about the worst spot for me to go down there. Oh, that was rough. Okay, I just chill here for a time. I can't really do too much. And I will actually chalk myself up as one of the people who don't fully understand how this actually works. Because I presume you're meant to go up and CC the sniper or something when they go to stop them one-shotting someone, come back down. But of course it never gets done. So you're right. You have bone skin items and shared? Oh yeah, just because I tend to exchange these regularly for other currencies, and it's really annoying when they are spread across multiple characters. Raid counts hard, never done them. Depends. Some are quite difficult, some are surprisingly easy. And really just because I didn't have much else to put in the shared inventory slots. Keep an eye out for the one that has the sigil of force on it. The bio POV. I had one of the worst bits of mechanic stacking that I could have. As soon as I went down, mech gets its giant laser directly on top of me. I go, oh no, there's no way I'm getting up here. Oh well, we can get some inventory management in the meantime. Drag that back there. So what you get for opening the instance? Ah, I see. And divine dailies and weeklies are account bound. Good question though. There's a chest there I'll just go get. 4 gold as well for doing that, which is nice.
It's valuable.
Select new. Harvest Temple. Do enjoy some Harvest Temple. All EOD strikes have weekly gold? Yes, they all have weekly gold, so they're all good to do. It's good to do every raid at least once a week. Like, if you have the time to do it and it's the content you enjoy, it is very rewarding to do. Are the Wizards of Vault currency you can buy a precursor and a gift of might or magic? Yes, you can through a legendary starter kit. So 100% I recommend you do. If you guys get a new weapon for a class, what would it be? Yours would be Grace or an Engineer. That would be quite fun. I feel like... Well, Longbow practically needs to be on more classes. Longbow, I think, is the least used weapon. Yeah, Soto as well. Every raid. Main hand axe on Rev, that would be really good. I'd kind of like Longbow on Rev, but have it be like a power ranged weapon. I feel like that would be really cool. Rifle and Ranger, that's a good one. Harvest Temple's too long. It's a little bit of a long one, but I find it varied enough where it doesn't really matter. And it's one that you can really burst down. Can you buy 2 of them? No, you can only buy 1 per season. Alka, what's up, mate? Good to see you. If you do daily raid bounties, are all raids for the week included? Don't know, it would get you most, I'd say at least 90% of the way there. I'm not sure if there are some that aren't included in that. But doing the raid bounties every day would get you the vast majority of the way there. To the point where the distinction doesn't really matter anymore. So you need to spend your Astral Claim? You do, yeah. You do have to spend it, because you can't overcap on it. Big CC on it. There we go. Getting to raid bounties, do you need a guild or lead yourself off? You don't need a guild at all for it. You can always just lead them yourself. You don't need a guild. Or you can just jump on the LFG, especially around, well, honestly, because there'll be daily raids. You can get on there at any point during the day and you will find groups for them eventually. Just LFG is totally fine. Necron Squad? Yeah, absolutely you can. I do recommend getting a command tag, or you can always put a group in the LFG saying, like, daily raid bounties need commander, and then someone will probably volunteer. Oh, that's a lot of peeps down. Oh, someone's going to get nuked. Poodles. You often do IBS plus Dragon's Den. That's a great way to do it as well. I really like the offhand sword skills on Necro. They're very fun. Nuke all these. use Death Shroud to tank a lot more of those than I realistically should have. Yeah, for stability and mesmer, you've got Mantra of Concentration, you've got Will of Precognition on Chronoman, so there's quite a few. Oh, do you mean Stun Break? Yeah, there'll be other ones there as well. Mantra of Concentration will also be one. Jump the shockwave. Ooh, that's a lot of peeps. Oh, good res, whoever did that. Nice. Target that one. Ouch. Untamed Nature Spirit. Yeah, Untamed is doing the Lord's work here. And yeah, make sure you always read your skills as well. You don't have to do it all at once, but it's a good thing to do over time, particularly if there's a skill you're not sure of exactly what it does. Take the time to read through it, because then you'll be able to tell what stun breaks are as well. And Reaper's just really solid. Enjoying Mantra and Concentration open world, that's good. And your Reaper's also quite good in World Best World as well, Boxy, that's very true. Nice, big CC. I have some stability. It's going to stop attacking. Nice. That was pretty good there. Dodge. Very good. What's that one do in terms of gold? It's 4 gold for doing that. Let's get the res.
Go, fodder, go.
Do we know we'll see? GG, so we can swap. Hey, Boxy, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you so very much. You're an absolute legend, Boxy. Thank you. It's like new. Let's go to Old Lions Court. Yeah, the Dragon's End meta event can be a little bit chaotic, but it's great fun. Alright, so I need a Q DPS. Oh, good, I actually do need some more footage for this. This works out well. OLC, Q DPS, DPS, state roll. Pull up my other instance of OBS. Should we tell everyone to CC all at the start? That could be a nice change of pace. Something different. Oh, got the data cell. Sweet. And an ascended hammer. No, ascended axe. Sweet. Yeah, Spirit Veil is wing 1, yeah. Wing 3 is Stronghold of the Faithful? Yeah, Stronghold of the Faithful. Oh, crap. Okay. I can always queue DPS if we need. TY Aurora? Quick. CC all, let's start to speed this. You want to get into raids? Try Raid Quick Play. It's a wonderful way to dive into raids with no experience needed. Quite rewarding. Great way for you to learn some of the encounters. Careful of AoEs. You're always more than welcome to come along to any of the raid sessions we normally host as well. Barry, thanks for standing desk. Not sure if your Necro builds are good enough after this patch. They absolutely will be. Necro's in a really good spot. It's actually one of the classes that's done, I think, overall the best out of all of the balance patches. Old Lions Court can be a little bit of a cluster for quick play. That's true. You do get used to it though. So I've told everyone to CC at the start.
Come here, old friend.
Okay, so that's my CC. But yeah, let's CC everything and let's blast. Oh, should actually record. There we go. Nice. Good, your DPS is pumping pretty well here. See, OLC isn't too bad once you realize what's going on. Remember, the order you need to CC the mobs when they all pop up onto CC: green, red, blue. Grrb. Once you know that, you're good to go. Green, red, blue. And it also helps having high DPS, because then there's literally just less mechanics for you to deal with. Oh, that's the Hydra. I'll do that in a moment. Yeah, OLC is a core raid. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Astro. Nice. So now we did... Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess's wonderful Napalm Wine has bought us a cheese toasty. Thank you. And we're going to CC red. Grrb. Green, red, blue. And a power quickness build is great for fractals as well. It's great to be able to do quickness, DPS, alacrity, and like healing builds as well. Nope. You want to go kill Vermilion. So here, when the green and the red peeps pop up, you want one person to run over, so they're closest to the green. When it spawns, they grab aggro to keep it away from the red. And then they will kill red over there. And once that's done, which should be right now, I'll pull green in. Pre-stacking boons, fair enough. There we go. Now we're going to CC blue. Grrb. Green, red, blue. And when it comes to Ascender gear, honestly, that you can just buy, like the Deljamore steel ingots, balls of silk weaving thread, whatever they are, Damask patches, whatever you need, because the cost difference is not that high compared to just selling the materials. And don't worry about long messages at all, that's not an issue whatsoever. Definitely recommend installing Boon Table as well, especially if you're a Boon provider, being able to see what the quickness uptime is. Very, very good. How much Magnite Shards is 4 weapons, dual wield, and 6 armor? Don't know off the top of my head. You're probably talking in the realm of 2,500 to 3,000, if I was to guess. But yeah, I don't know that number for sure. It's just an order of magnitude estimate. It'll get you a very large portion of the way there at the very least. Oh, good work tonight. But yes, here is the cheese toasty that Jess has made us. Thank you so much for that, Jess. I really appreciate that. I'll make sure we double hydrate as well. I know there will be people who would have enough points to actually make that happen. And Grizzle, thank you for coming for that. That was really good. And Casual, thank you for coming for that. That's his job. Yeah, that is Annie's job. Nice. Cool, we're going to go take a break now and stretch our legs. Everyone enjoy a YouTube video of me. Don't get to replace me a stream at 25. The forbidden channel point redeem. And hydration's always good. Time for some coffee? I think so. That's a good shout. Bell pepper soup sounds amazing. Awesome. We're going to go take a break now. Enjoy a video. See you all in a few minutes. To be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip 2 of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip 2 of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3, 4, and Icebreed Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets, with all but those obtained from the episodes Long Live the Lich and All of Nothing being stat selectable. The ones you'll want to focus on for gearing up though will be Season 3, A Crack in the Ice. This will give you access to an accessory, backpack, and a ring, and you'll purchase these by exchanging Winterberries and Unbound Magic. The key thing with this episode is that the Winterberry nodes can be gathered every single day on different characters, so the more characters you have, the quicker you can farm these. With a handful of characters or a couple of days, it will not take you long to get all the Winterberries you need to purchase Ascended trinkets. This is typically going to be your fastest way. For the last episode of Season 4, War Eternal, you're going to get access to an accessory, an amulet, and a ring. Here you'll purchase these by trading Mistborn modes and Volatile Magic. To get these, you can either do the meta event, gather nodes, or open chests around the map. This is a very profitable meta to do anyway, so this, in the grand scheme of things, is a win-win. For Icebreed Saga, The 2 episodes Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice will give you access to an amulet and a ring. These only cost Eternal Ice Shards and Karma, so these are exceptionally cheap, but you will need to complete 2 collections, the Hunger and Idolatry, to unlock this vendor. Eternal Ice Shards can be farmed incredibly easily by doing map meta events across Bureau Marches, as well as Icebrew Saga Strike missions. These are very good to do for gold and blue profit shards, which can be used to purchase additional Ascended gear. So 100% take the time, do your Icebrew Saga Strike missions. These are also relatively easy, so they are good entry-level group content for newer players. Another Living World episode to take note of is Season 3, Episode 1, Out of the Shadows, which will give you access to an amulet, a ring, and a backpack that can be stat swapped by using a Bloodstone capacitor, similar to the Mist trinkets that I mentioned previously. This can be bought incredibly cheaply for 100 Unbound Magic. An important thing to touch on very quickly are the Season of the Dragons achievements. These are incredibly easy achievements that are just tied to completing the Living World episodes, as well as doing some gathering and a couple events on each map. By completing these achievements, you're going to get access to huge amounts of the map currency that you will need to purchase Ascended trinkets with. So if you don't feel like gathering up all the map currency manually, these achievements are going to be your best shout. As a rough estimate, and we have returned. Welcome back. And Abe, we were playing Power Reaper there, and thank you, Fermi, for pinging the guide there. Yeah, the guide's a little bit old, but the idea is basically still the same as that. And yeah, PK, for the people starting to gear the characters, yes, the gearing guide is very, very useful. Still it's one of the best videos I've made overall, if I do say so myself. As we've got an Ascended Axe. Let's add that into our repertoire. Look at all this nonsense here. Okay, let's see. Transmutant Soldier's Blade. I will salvage that. I will salvage that to get the infusion out. Send it to you. Got a ghostly there, so that will come out. It's 4, so I can make my monies back. Knight, I don't think I'll make my monies back. But it's got an infusion. It's got a ghostly. Healer's Blade. I'll just salvage that as well. Just salvage everything. And what else do I have here? Yeah, that works. Okay, so we have 1, 2... Actually, yeah, I will just salvage all of it. Let's do it. Hopefully we get some more Magnetite. Magnetite is the most important currency I need. Okay, Merchant. So 1 of these, and I think 2 of these. Did I do 6 or did I do 7? I think I bought the wrong amount. Who knows? It's a mystery.
That's valuable.
And so on the infusions with extra stats, like +5 power, how much does that do in terms of DPS, and does the stat work outside of fractals? Yes. If it has +5 power, +5 condition damage, whatever stat, it will work outside of fractals. And PK saying they do roughly 2 to 3%. Yeah, I was going to say sort of 1.5 to 2%, but yeah, it's in that very sort of minimal ballpark. So they are not a priority when it comes to gearing. Oh, there we go, 16 Magnetite. Hooray! They're not a priority when it comes to gearing. They're sort of just what you'll tack on at the end once you run out of other things. Wish there was a double axe build for you to play. You could play double axe Berserker. You could play double axe Campaign Soul Beast. Gale Shot as well would also work. Hold on to those. Thank you, Scorp, for sending those. Not just going to sell all those to cash in.
Threshold.
I will use them for their intended purpose. Only time it's more than 2% is when not hitting quick count, but just switch some gear. That's what I tend to do as well. If there's ever a build that suggests, like, Power Necro is actually one of them, Ideally, you run, I think it's 6 precision infusions to make you hit crit cap. I just swap a few pieces of gear around to do it. It's much easier for me to recommend people just a set of gear to get rather than saying, oh, ideally you need 6 precision infusions as well, or else your DPS is actually going to be reasonably impacted. I'm not sure the exact amount, but it's more than you'd like. Oh, look at that, I've got 18 of them. How fun. I don't know, should I use that? Should I sell it? Who knows? Let's just pop it in the bank and I can decide what to do later. Poissons. Salvage everything else here. Tidy this up. That's unfortunate. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, pick that arbitrarily. Oh, I didn't have that skin. Nice. Very fun. Where is my merchant? Here we go. I'm guessing it stacks so you can have more infusion with plus stats. Yes, every single occurrence will give you the extra stats. So if I had all 18 of my mighty infusions on, that would be the tricky part. That would be 90 extra power. Yeah, that should work. That math should work out. It should be 90. So yeah, it's a bit extra. It's like having, let's see, it's almost like having another earring or, you know, another set of legs. It's 18, not factoring in weapon swaps, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 18 active at any point. Yep. So yeah, 90 extra stats total is what you can get at any point. I don't know why you thought it was ritual. You're looking at the icon, Arc DPS. No, that's understandable. It's a small icon there. But you have to get more for other weapons. Underwater gear. Yeah, eventually you get underwater gear. I should equip a spear. I literally don't even care. Are magnetite shards needed for legendary anything, or can you go spending them on ascended equipment freely? Yes, you can spend them freely. As far as I know, you shouldn't need them for even raid legendary armor. They are an incredibly valuable currency, though, so things I would prioritize using them for, I would buy from the weekly vendor. I'd get your 10 mystic coins weekly, and I'd get your clovers, so they're very useful for every legendary, because, you know, you could burn 350 magnetite shards each week to buy all the mystic clovers from there, and the raid god tide as well. Yeah, so you need them for that. Keep legendary insights. Yeah, that's true, Boxy. If you are crafting the raid legendary armor, you need legendary insights. Yes, the raid god title requires a gargantuan amount of them, but if you're a newer player, they are so good for mystic clovers. They are so good for mystic coins. They are so good for gearing characters, because you can buy, you know, a full set of gear here, which if I even go calculator, let's just check. So if we go 175 plus 150 plus 400 plus 50 plus 275 plus 150. So 1,300 magnetite shards will get you a full set of armor, excluding the gold. Can the gear be Vipers? Yes, you can stat select it to be Vipers as well. So it's incredibly useful for gearing your characters. And then you can obviously get weapons there as well. You can get trinkets. There's so many accessories, let alone the actual boss rewards as well. They can give you different things. It's very valuable currency. Spend it if you got it, because it does really help. in a lot of ways. You also have the clover problem at the moment, and magnetite shards will be super useful for you. Yeah, 1300 is one of the sets, and weapon is 1k also. Yeah, so around, what, 2300 to more or less fully gear your character, excluding trinkets, but you can get trinkets from other ways. Malicious gear includes Vipers, got to make sure you buy the right name one. Yeah, make sure you always buy the right one. Or if you buy boss stuff, yeah. Trinkets are easy. Yeah, trinkets are pretty easy to get overall, which I do cover in my gearing guide. Let's take a quick look. I'll also check what events are up. It was to... No, not efficiency. Timers. We're leading up to a gang war. You need Berserker for your mesmer. Fortunately, Berserkers is pretty chill to get. Okay. Just contemplating my existence. We are on NA. I might even actually swap back to EU. Purely because population's a bit better at this time for me. What's the best site for... Oh, Guild Wars 2. The best site for Guild Wars 2 is the wiki. Snowcrows is incredible for builds. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is an amazing resource that will tell you basically everything about your account. It's late night for NA at the moment. Yeah, it's like some monstrous hour in the morning, whereas EU, it's early morning. And honestly, also for PvP and World vs. World builds, yeah, like... They have recently expanded into doing builds for all game modes, also for open world as well, so they're kind of the best build website, I think, bar none. Gonna raid on EU. We'll see what's popping. I don't particularly feel like commanding. Now, the tricky part is actually waiting until my server transfer pops. Enzyme, if you have all legendary gear, should you use the shards and LI for T6 material bags, or is there better usage? I'd be using shards and things for mystic coins and clovers. Assume, oh, if you're already full legendary. Okay, so mystic clovers aren't really a problem for you then. Consider if you're going for Raid God. Raid God will take an absolute boatload of them, so... If you're thinking of going for Raid God at any point, that kind of answers your question for the foreseeable future. What I would do for... I'm back into Guild Wars 2, by the way. What I would do for magnetite shards in particular, the way I would use to make gold for them from them would be buying ghostly infusions once I'd hit 1,000, and then I'd sell them. And that worked really, really well. Because people always tend to buy ghostly infusions. Any infusions for extra stats without the effects? Yes, there's quite a lot, actually. You can get them from World vs. World, which are very, very cheap. You can get even the raid vendor here. Come on. There we go. These ones here won't have any effects. You can get other ones from fractals as well. The specific fractal ones that don't have any effects, the vanishing ones, which I would probably have on my Revenant somewhere. Let's take a look, actually. Fast farming, see if it loads in the time it takes me to finish a thought. Okay, raids, just check here. OLC, EOD, Win5, dailies. Okay, I might even... Let's check End of Dragons quickly, because I need many things. Moss event? Nah. Okay, let's search for magnetite. Magnetite shards. I'll wait until that loads and I can show. Okay, here we go. Bloop. Okay, so magnetite shards. Let's just maximize this. Okay, getting the mystic coins. Mad profit. Antique Summoning Stone each week, also good profit. Here they are showing Peerless Infusions. They're also quite good, but you do just need 2,000 of them. Down here we got Ghostlies, which are still pretty decent, but it's actually quite a big drop-off from the Power Peerless Infusions. You could potentially do things like the Mini Dagda, but I'd also say that those minis might take quite a while to sell. You might have to delist them a few times. But yeah, you got your light crafting bags, which are pretty good. That's really going to chew through your legendary insight, so you can only do 5 of them weekly. I'd still tend to go for ghostlies, because if people are buying in power infusions, they're probably going to go for cheaper ones, so I would be not expecting many people to be buying peerless infusions over power ghostlies. So it's a bit of a balancing act between how much raw profit do you want to make and how quickly do you want it to clear. Event. No, let's just go join up on this. Let's go waddle in and see what's what. Ah. It's all chaos. Ah. What are we doing here?
This is going to hurt. Get into the light if you know what's good for you.
The Brotherhood made their first move. They're marching toward Kroba, a Kurzik outpost in Speaker territory.
Is Condi Renegade really the most fluid to play? You've never tried it? It is, in my opinion. Herald, I find, is also quite smooth to play, but yeah, Condi Renegade, especially with Mace Axe Shortbow, a very smooth, perfectly looping rotation, which is very fun to execute, I think. But it's a bit of a matter of opinion, but I think generally Condi Renegade is regarded as having a very smooth looping rotation. Also don't need that. And you can always stat swap ascended weapons and armor as well in the Mystic Forge. There's a recipe to do that. And it depends as well. Full Legendary is amazing, and I recommend people, like if you're thinking of going Legendary, going for Full Legendary is an amazing goal. But going Full Legendary is tens of thousands of gold. Stat swapping a piece of Ascended gear to the correct stat is only a few gold, maybe in the realm of 4 to 5 gold a piece, if that. So if you've overtly got the wrong stats, stat swapping is a totally viable thing to do and makes a lot of sense. The way I tended to approach gearing up this account, I got all my characters geared up in exotics, because that was quite cheap for me to do, especially doing all of the alternate methods of exotic gear acquisition. And then I get a few characters geared in full Ascended, so I'd be free to do things like fractals. And then from there, I would mainly gear up characters in extra Ascended that I'd get from random drops, or if I had excess currency. And during that, I was working towards full Legendary, particularly trinkets, armors, and the like. And now I'm at the stage of doing it with weapons. What meta is this? I will be doing the Gang War meta event. That's just a random event there I think someone else needed. When we say full Legendary, Oh, your mind thinks only of armor. Full legendary armor is very, very good to get. But yeah, even then, you can get many pieces of ascended gear before you get a legendary. Even order of magnitude, a piece of ascended gear might be like 20 to 30 gold. Ascended armor, a single piece is about 500, roughly. So I recommend working on it, but especially if you have the wrong gear, like you can make the call of whether it's the right choice to stat swap it, but it's not a bad choice. Like, it's not going to be a waste if you're actually running like the correct stats now.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs. Out by the Ultra mines.
I need to do more world versus world at some point as well. Does anyone know when the next world versus world rush is somewhat scheduled? Oh, I should do Corteria map comp as well. So I can start turning some of these legendary starter kits into more gold. I really need to do something with these stained glass shards. I'm just dropping more and more of them. I've got more than I'd ever need. There's one relatively recent, so I think it's going to be a while. Yeah, I remember it being, I don't know, roughly 2 months ago or something. But I want to get... I want to do the World vs. World Rush on 3 accounts. Some of my other accounts are actually in a position to craft some legendaries. You made the backpack just so those would stop dropping. That's exactly what I mean. Real, I'm in the same boat. I need to make the actual backpack so it can just leave me alone.
The speakers have taken Teleri village and are enslaving the spirits of the local dead. We cannot allow this blasphemy to continue. Imagine terrorizing people with their own ancestors.
You can get some more experience boosters at some point. Do I have any in the bank? Oh, and I got this. And I need to buy some more candy corn. Some of my characters run out of their 24 hours of buffs.
Speakers have spread throughout the area, binding the local spirits and twisting them to their will. We've freed some, and the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out...
Okay, the Aurane Staff is next on my list. So my plan is I can craft an Aurane Precursor on my other NA account. So I can do that, utilize the Imperial Favor I have there. So that will free up a lot of resources on this account. I could also have enough to do 2. So I'll figure out what one I want to do after that and then craft it there. And I'm thinking I take a bit of a beat and do some Corteria map comp, because then I can convert my legendary starter kits into gold, so that would probably leave me with enough by the time I'm done to craft or even just buy 2 Aurane legendaries. So I'd effectively be exchanging Gen 1 legendaries for Gen 3. Spirit shards do become a bit of a problem. This year you have to remember to buy the Candy Corn Gobbler. I 100% recommend it. It's so good. I should be using it now, but I can't be bothered going to the trading post. But yeah, so I think the play, do Corteria map comp on this account, craft 2 legendaries, sell them. Let's check and see what Sunrise and Twilight are going for. Okay, so I could probably make a bit under 3k gold from doing them. I'll see what Incinerator's going for, because I also have that. Incinerator. 2,000. Okay, so I might craft an Incinerator. Yeah, I've got stuff for Incinerator there. I also have a bolt. Of stuff to craft a bolt. It really doesn't matter what. Okay, so I might craft Incinerator and bolt. So that would get me a bit under 4k, probably in the realm of 3,600, 3,700, depending on trading post taxes. And that would be enough for me to either outright buy or craft. I could probably use that to actually craft 3 Aurine Legendaries, so that means I need to do Corteria map comp and 2 Gifts of Battle. Incinerator looks good. Incinerator is my favourite dagger. That's the weapon on my NA account I crafted 2 of to get Twice Told Legend. It's so good. Like, twin Incinerators, especially on Dagger Thief, that's like peak launch Guild Wars 2 legendary fashion. Like, if you were playing Thief back then, that was the end goal. Dual Incinerators. I remember long ago there was an add-on that alerted to global events. Is an add-on that still does that? Yeah, there's the timers add-on within Blish HUD. I have it installed, but I've turned off boss alerts. Mainly just because my playstyle was sort of... Streams would be structured around doing raids or various instance content, and the time after I'll sort of bounce around between other events if I need them, so I'm not so much chasing them. Oh, Nexus has a good event table. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Nexus has one as well, actually. Very true. But there's a few ways to do it now. We're in a golden age of Guild Wars 2 add-ons. Just running through. But yeah, I need a bunch of Imperial Favor for my next Legendary. So... it will be a little bit before I craft an Aurine Legendary, because the first route is going to be crafting... Do I do... just 2 Gen 1 Legendaries, or do I go for 2 rounds of map comp? Because I think... especially with the next time we have Guild Wars 2 drops and we have some Omega streams, it will take me about 15 hours, 12 to 15 hours to do map comp. I could probably tee up 2... I could probably do most of 1 map comp prior to that. And I could do another map comp during that. That would get me 4 Gifts of Expiration, which would be enough for 4 Legendaries. And actually, Nexus and Blish are not one or the other. You can mix and match. Yeah, like I'm running Blish HUD right now, and I've got Nexus. You can run both. That's fine. Yeah, you just need a particular Blish HUD module. And manage modules. Nexus Shim, which literally just moves the icon over so it doesn't overlap with Nexus. I can time map a partially completed one. From, like, a full map, not completed at all, would be about 15 hours or so. I could speed it up a bit, but I get distracted. So I think I've done... Over my time in Guild Wars 2, I have done... I think it's about 15 map completions, so I have a rough idea how long it takes. You just sold Eternity Sebastian to finish all Obsidian sets, now it's time to tackle some Gen 3? Nice! About 20k Imperial Favor saved up? Okay, well that much Imperial Favor is a huge chunk of the way there. Aren't hearts kind of bottleneck? Yeah. But like Corteria hearts can be completed quite quickly. And yeah, the 12 to 15 hours factors in hearts. And I could speed it up as well, actually, by doing World vs. World and using the Testimonies of Heroics to complete all the hero points. Okay, so we are sort of working through in real time the order in which I will acquire legendaries to help facilitate the getting all of the Gen 3. So I think the play for me, 2 Quarteria map comps, bunch of World vs. World. I will sell those 4 Quarteria legendaries, which will probably leave me with enough to be 4 or 5 Gen 3s, I think. Yeah, the Quarteria speedrun is under 7 hours, but it's blasting. Yeah, I thought it was like 5 hours, 40 minutes or something. That's absolutely blasting, and I won't replicate that. I'm reasonably efficient at it, but I'm nowhere near that level of cracked. As much as I would wish to be. Makes you pace your rip build for race, make sure you're not missing anything obvious. Yeah, sure thing. If you got, like, the code. Yeah, I can even show you the Ritualist build that I'll be using after this. Oh yeah, the link will get bopped. I'll just show you the Ritualist build. Are you running Power Quickness Ritualist? So Power Quickness Ritualist or Power Ritualist?
Safe from harm.
I'll just show you a Ritualist after this, so you can run... So you can run... Get in there! Nice. So you can run... like power or quickness. Oh, pure damage. Okay, cool. That's fine then. Okay, 6 hours, 48 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I might have been off with my 5 hours. But still, it's an absolutely insane amount of time. Yeah, choosing tricks like pre-stacking, condies on enemies that turn hostile but a target on all sorts. Yeah, there's so many fun tricks to do it. I'll even, for good measure, because yeah, the quickness build optimally will use fireworks runes, but you can just get the boon duration from anywhere. So there'll be ways where you could quite easily get the extra boon duration you need, and you could probably do it with a different set of trinkets, which would be much easier for you to swap between, because trinkets are cheaper to get. If you did need to swap. I'm gonna die here. Oh, I didn't. Hooray! But yeah, start off with the power build, and then go to quickness gear from there. I'll show that in a moment once I'm done with this meta event. So yeah, when it comes to boon duration, you can actually be super flexible with where you get it from. It's just the fireworks runes that I presume are on the Snowcrow's build are just very efficient to slot in, but it does obviously require a different set of armor. Let's just process this. Get the writs.
Or there won't be anything left of Echovold for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem.
Echovold's your favorite meta in EOD? EOD has very fun meta events. Okay, so let's take a look over here. Grab this build and Snowcrows. Raid, so let's go Necromancer. Only thing you change by looking at Snowcrows is a relic from Pirate Queen to Claw. Okay, nice. So, what I would recommend... Let's actually discretize. Power Reaper. Let's find the set of gear. Okie dokies. Just contemplating. Power Rituals, let's get that. Yeah, it's self-quickness only, yeah. Pirate Queen's really, really good in open world, but it is only self-quickness. Okay, so you have that. And then, yeah, you've got fireworks there. And how much boon duration do you want? 37. We can target that exact amount. Okay. Alright. Let's go to work. So, let's go Gear Optimizer. Let's go... This will be a useful thing for me to do as well. Let's set this to raids, actually. Power Ritualist. Yep, that's fine. I presume those traits are right. Yep, they look correct. Okay. Yep, just assume that's all fine. Keep accuracy. Yeah. And we'll just keep Dragon Hunter. You want to remove... I've got a guide on how to use this, by the way, over my YouTube channel. Relic of the Claw. I presume they both run Claw. Yeah, you want the same on both. You want to remove as many options from here as possible, because what this page is doing is it's going through and evaluating every single combination of stats, runes, relics, sigils, everything. And if you add too many, this will actually just take far too long to finish. So you actually want to cull a lot of things that aren't required, because it doesn't take that many options before you start trying to calculate billions upon billions of different permutations. So be mindful of that. That's why I'm culling things. I will say no infusions, berserkers and assassins. Okay. So let's go calculate. So there's a few ways where you can do this. I kind of like one. I'll do something that's a little bit not ideal, but I do like seeing 100% crit chance. So let's just go 100. It's going to throw a bit of a warning. Okay. So the easiest way to... Oh, do I have an assassin's back? Is that where I'm getting that from? No, it's not. Okay. Let's just find the most efficient way to do this. Space, what's up? Great to see you. Legs and back. Did I do... Okay, let's keep the trinkets free. Just contemplating. You are going to be running... You say you've got mostly legendary trinkets, so I'm going to assume that you can change those around. So that's leaning me towards grabbing this set here. Yep. So this would be your DPS spec. Feel free to take a screenshot of that. So it's basically 4 berserkers and run assassins, assassin's shoulders, and assassin's chest. That will get you 100% crit chance, and you can see compared to the fully optimal build, it is 0.1% below. But we're trading that for a whole bunch more convenience. So yeah, that is pretty handy. Now, let's sort this out so we can get the quickness build. So the quickness build will add in that trait. And I want to hit... and that trait. Now I want to keep everything else mostly the same. Let's see what we can do. So now I want to add in some diviners. I want to keep a copy from selected character. Aha! Okay, cool. That's very nice. We can change all of these. Change our trinkets. Oh, you have all legendary armor instead of head and shoulders. Forgot to mention. Okay. So, do you have full berserkers on everything? In your head and shoulders, what stats are you rocking there? So I can tailor this even more. Does this game have race change? No race change, no. Okay, you know what might be easier? Let's do... amulet.
Go forth, my minion.
So head and shoulders you don't have. Okay, hang on, so what I can do now... Head and shoulders, let's set that to berserker, yoink, yoink, and yoink, and yoink. And let's just go calculate. I'm going to keep all of the accessories as berserker, because then I can free them up later. Okay, there we go. So first you have Assassin's Chest and Assassin's Boots. That leaves everything else free. They get you 100% crit chance. Happy days. So let's... that one should be saved. And let's unsave that. And yeah, it's literally the exact same theoretical damage. So you can shuffle things around. And then if we want to go the boon duration route... yeah, on QDS written need boon duration though. Yeah, that's why I lock these to Berserker, because then I can freely change them to not that. So copy from selected calculator. So I want to keep those fine. Yeah, just running Fireworks is enough. Yeah. Fireworks is an option, but if they don't have legendary armor, it does get a bit annoying because they don't have full set. So I'm trying to do this by just messing with trinkets. That's sort of what we're going for. I'll yeet the boon duration chance, or the crit chance. Let's go, I know, 37, see if we can hit the same. Fireworks runes, not relic. So let's take a look. Okay, so what you could do, and what does this one's crit chance get to? Power Quick Ritualist. Let's set this to 100%. Doesn't like that. That's fine. Didn't expect it to. It'll be quite hard to go devise assassin 4-piece for armor to get enough boon duration, though. We can do it on this set. If we do Diviner's backpiece, Diviner's accessory, Diviner's amulet, and Diviner's ring, so 4 pieces of Diviners, that gets us 37% boon duration. Or the other pro gamer move, you can get the cheapest food imaginable. The trinkets are mostly legendary, I think. Could get soul pastries. I'll see what that does, if that literally makes it easier. That will actually just cut out a bunch of boon duration I think you need. That cuts out 1. Meh. Missing 1 ring, 1 accessory, rest legendary. Okay, that's literally perfect then. Yeah, I think that's actually your solution there. So this way, what this does, you've got your full DPS gear. So that is full Berserkers with Assassin's chest and boots. And using the legendaries that you have, so it keeps the armor the same, but you swap backpiece, 1 accessory, 1 ring, amulet to Diviners. That gives you the boon duration you need. So that means that will function just fine as a QDPS build. Might be losing a little bit of damage because we're not critting 100% of the time, but you're a quickness build, you're not a DPS build. So that would probably be the most efficient way for you to do it. But if you eventually get full legendary anyway, then it's neither here nor there. Then you could literally just swap the runes around, and then it would be fine. But there you go, that's how I would do it. So feel free to, I don't know, grab a screenshot of the DPS version there. And then you've got the boon duration. To be honest, at this point, you just wait till you have armor or trinkets finished. Yeah, like that's probably a more efficient way to go through and do it. But yeah, this will at least like work in the meantime, so you're all geared for full DPS, you're fine, the build's basically optimal, it's like indistinguishable from the main version, and then utilizing what you have on hand now, that is a way you could do the quickness build. There's other ways to do it as well, like using the actual optimal set of gear will get you the same amount of boon duration and more damage, but that's a way where you can get the boon duration now to play it, so then you can cover 2 roles. And people aren't going to be judging your damage, they're going to be judging your quickness uptime anyway. But yeah, there are trade-offs with this, but that utilizes what you already have. But you can see there's a lot of different variants of gear that will kind of get you the same, if not a similar outcome.
I feel furious.
And sell. No, I don't want that. I want my deeply discounted fractal stuff. To actually do some fractals sometime soon. How are we doing the Wizard's Vault? I actually don't get that much value from weeklies now. 3, get that. When is Shatter up? Not for an inconvenient amount of time. Am I even bothered? Like, literally, am I even bothered? Revive orbs are nice. These are fine. They're not a lot of gold. I'd actually be far better served doing the weekly on a different account, actually. But yeah, that's how I would deal with the gear in your situation there. Actually, I'll take a quick break now and go stretch my legs and use the bathroom. Be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your Steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your marked target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's backpiece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using... Rightio, we are back now. We have spoken about what our plans are gold making going forward. The next trick is to figure out which character we're going to do map comp on. So I'm going to work through and figure out which character is at the highest percent. This one's at 22, 3, 1, 0, 1, 0, 100 already done. 2, 4, 11, 100, 2, 100, 2, 4. Wow, this is sad. Ah, I'm glad you appreciate. 4, 4, 22, 6, 9, 1, 11, 0, 3, 0, 5. Okay, it's literally the one we were on. How many characters do you have? 25 on this account, 25 on my other account, I got 9 on another. So many. That's 59, I think. Okay. Now in terms of the most efficient ways to do this, I'm going to change this to Pirate Queen. And we'll just do Reaper. It's 25 the max slots you can buy. No, it's in the realm of 60, high 60s, low 70s, I think. You get 3 imaginary coins, you're a multi-boxer in WoW. Never played WoW, so fortunately I dodge what I assume is a dodgy accusation. $72, if you recall. That sounds about right. It's in that. I have lost 3 imaginary coins. Yeah, I assume it's around that number. And multi-box in the context of Guild Wars 2 means you can open up 2 accounts at the same time, which is allowed. You can only control one of them at the same time, though. You can't use things that will allow you to control the accounts simultaneously, but I could have like one Guild Wars 2 window open here, another one open here, and just tab between them and control. That's fine. There's someone with 73 on efficiency, but you think that's a special case? Yeah, it might be a special case. It might depend on when you bought expansions and if there was any special bonuses and stuff like that. The Guild Wars 2 chef's kiss when it comes to ults. Yeah, it's an incredibly ult-friendly game. It's got to close out. The game's crashing. Crashing out, man. Actually, yeah, let's get a start on our mapping. Let's get pathing going. We get Lady Ellis's guides up.
Which is split into the eastern and western districts. There's live music.
Any places to eat? There's a tavern.
Back in the day, I think it was the Hot Ultimate Edition that had a character slot in it, which you can't get anymore. That's why accounts that have it have 1 character slot extra. That sounds about right.
Can you tell?
Call it a hunch. The tavern is where locals kick up their boots and forget about the problems outside city walls. Some get a little
And let's just set this. Lady Ellis's. My favorite map completion guides for Corteria.
Thanks for your help.
Alright. Where is the start? Really impossible to tell. Is it starting from here? No.
Never seen it. All fantasy, if you ask me.
When I grow up, I'm going to be a brave hero.
Yeah, I have different pathings that I use for different things. Just trying to figure out why this is how it is. Yeah, same thing with shared inventory slots. Yeah, very fair. This might be it, actually. Why are there so many different paths? Hang on. Do I just not use this? Oh, hang on, mounts. That's better. I think, is it telling us to go from here? I'll check. Just want to follow the path and have it be right. No, it's not.
I need supplies.
Okay. It was a bit hard trying to figure out the spot to start it from. It becomes easier once you're in different maps. Ah, this works. Is this the best one for Corteria? Tez Trails is the fastest. I find Lady Ellis's to be a nice mix between the speed of Tez Trails, but a bit more of a relaxed pace. Oh, no! Oh. Oh well, I know the waypoint it wants me to go to. That's literally the worst thing I could have done there. Tekket's totally fine as well. I've used Tekket's before. It's just a matter of personal preference. I'm a not do that.
We could use more of those Asura gates, though. With the supplies, we could move in here.
No, this might just be a bit weird. Because I think this is assuming I'm using a... I'm literally just going backwards now. It's fine. This is assuming I do the maps in a particular order. Classic me, yep. That's right, it's not a map completion stream if I don't just completely disregard the line. There's some very optimized pathing, but you're definitely a one zone at a time kind of guy. I tend to be as well. Like, I prefer just doing one zone at a time, depending on what my mood is. Do not question the line. I'm not questioning it. I'm just doing things in reversed order. It's fine. Yep, just keep following. Nope, screw it. We're going rogue. I'm going to miss like 1 or 2 points of interest. It's all going to be terrible, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm mostly doing the main city first because it's the time I have left in today's stream. I'm sure this is absolutely maddening to watch. How many did you do total? In terms of Corteria map comps across my entire Guild Wars 2 career, I think it's about 15. Every map comp ends the same way. It is, yeah. No, this is just part of the course now. I'd actually be breaking my own rules if I did this correctly. Like, I've done a lot of map completion in my day. I enjoy it. At times. Oh, you did changes? Excellent, that's great. And yeah, it's awesome that you'll just be able to like swap between DPS and quickness as needed. That's awesome. Yeah, it's about where you end up, not how you get there. Yeah, this is the opposite of the... it's the destination that matters, not the journey. So yeah, we're breaking the rules. And I tend to space out map comp, like it'll be a few months between them every time I do them. And yeah, with these pathing packs I can usually get it done in something resembling 12 to 15 hours. JTech reminder, cool. I'm sure that's really helpful. I've done everything there. Yeah, if you follow the pathing packs, they really cut out a lot of time. 85%. You can do 3 maps, maybe 4 on a full day on foot. That's pretty good, especially if you're doing it on foot. I think roughly, for me, it's about a map every 30, 40 minutes, depending on the map. And Blank, what's the gold making plan? The plan is going to be doing 2 Corteria map comps to be able to craft 4 Gen 1 legendaries from the starter kit, selling them and using the proceeds from that to fund 4 or 5 Generation 3 legendaries, I think is the plan. I don't have a lot of mounts yet. Oh, the mounts speed it up so much. Like, if you want the most efficient experience, like whatever floats your boat, if you want to do it without mounts, that's totally cool and can be quite relaxing and enjoyable if that's what you enjoy doing. But if you want to make the most efficient use of your time, wait until you get most of the mounts before doing map comp. How much does making a Gen 1 cost? For me, not much, because the starter kits cut out like so much of the gold. Like, I should be able to make, last I checked, I could make a Gen 1 for about 40 gold. I just need the Gift of Exploration and the Gifts of Battle. It'll be more expensive for some of the other ones, but they will just be more profitable. That's because I have like a fair amount of materials already, and plus the starter kits are just absolutely cracked in terms of how much gold you can save. If you have the required X-Backs Living Worlds, he's incentivized to unlock them first before doing map comp. I completely agree. Let's go to a Ratasum. Yeah, the starter kits, they're worth about 500 to 600 gold, depending. That's actually telling us to start there. How about no? I see your line and I disregard it. Oh, that's horrible. Where does one even start? Oh. You know what? Let's just test trials. No idea what I just pressed. Test trials, map comp, main trail. Comp markers, yep. Where do you want us to start from? There we go. Test Trail's very quick, requires a lot of refined mount use.
We'll never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war.
Have to tell me, XM is still shocked you haven't learned from your previous map comps. I will never learn from my previous map comps. I was not going to griffin that one. Come on.
A weather control machine.
Exodon, what is up, mate? Great to see you. This one's questioning line. Who would dare such heresy? Hi, Council of Line will hear about this. It's great to see you, mate. How have you been? Oh yeah, map completion races are fantastic. It's amazing seeing what people can actually pull off. Look what you've done. I've summoned you with my scuffed map completion. You saw my Divinity's Reach stuff before. It was absolutely cursed. Oh, can I do this trick? Somewhat. Just it's in the force line. So it's a video Prisma heresy. It is, yeah. It's a very, very fitting emote. That's alright. I figured what you were meaning. Which pack is this? Looks pretty good. This is Tez Trails. It's the one that they use for the world record map completion speedruns. Very fast, can be quite involved. Oh, I guess I already did that. Maybe. But yeah, I think the plan of making 4 Gen 1 legendaries, pretty solid. Speedrun then. That would be quite fun. That could be a thing to do over like a drops week or something. I'm going to be so far off the world record. Is super speed a boon? Not strictly. It functions like one, but I don't think it's classed as one. So it's not going to be affected by boon duration. It's more a unique buff, is how it tends to work. Okay. So basically boons are the yellow signs. Yes, they are, and boon duration works on those. That's correct. Moralize, what's up? I'm going well. How about you? Just working on some core Tyria map comp now, as we've decided that is our next means of gold acquisition. Oh, oh, I hate this one. Salvaged. Oh, yeah. Yeah, at least I'm following the line correctly on this map. In my defense, I had no idea where the past line started. Did I already get that one? No, I didn't. There's no defense for questioning line or disregarding the line. Yeah, see, I should have figured out where the line was starting. That truly is on me. Oh, that didn't work. Nice. Follow the line, always finds his way. There we go, another one done. Let's take a look and see who else is on this evening. It's always great to see Exeter. Thank you so much for popping in. Question its ways, its purpose, that's the fundamental laws of this world. Yeah, that should be pretty funny. Hang on. Where is it? Edit. Raise P. Whitlock. That's a good line. Going to commandeer that. Lovely fan pug rate. Excellent. What one are you doing? Trace influence underwater spears. Do they interact with normal spears that were added later? Should? Oh, oh, don't they? Okay. Interesting. Do you do raids weekly? Yes. I do raids on NA on Wednesdays, and if I'm doing raids on EU, usually be on Mondays, so they've been a bit more flex days lately. And we do Ceres on Sundays. Oh, I thought they would have interacted with it. Some trades can be a bit odd. I'll keep an eye for when Kali Knight is coming back. When Janthe Wilds came out, they explicitly changed the wording to mention they only reference underwater spears. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's go and tee this up. Rightio, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. Everyone's been really, really fun. Thank you to Engelbert and Salty Sonic for the raids. I really, really appreciate that. Thanks to everyone who subbed, everyone who followed, everyone just chilled out, lurked, had a good time. I really appreciate it. TMI for stream, but not for questioning the line. I do apologize, and I will make sure I do my 100 bows of penance later to make up for the fact that I have disregarded the line. But yes, we're coming back on Sunday. We're going to be doing some Ceres gaming then. Hopefully, maybe we could get the Embodiment of Sin title that we've been working for the last few months. So, looking forward to that. But in the meantime, make sure to go check out my YouTube channel. We've got a whole bunch of build guides there. New one dropping very soon as well. And you're very welcome, Demo, as well. Really appreciate you. And yeah, coming back on Sunday, it's going to be great. You'll have a great rest of your week, team. Have fun with Kali Knight. Great friend of the stream. Great Guild Wars 2 streamer. And yeah, we'll see you all in a few days. And cheers. You apply to yourself. And every 3 seconds, you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply Barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply Barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your mech command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again